Live from Studio 6B, the Digimon Recreational Center for the Magically Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live.
Pran Funkels.
Live. Okay, what's happening here? Jesus, that was loud. I know, that was not something that I anticipated. Hold on. We're having some technical difficulties.
Welcome to the show, folks.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck that was. I went back in my settings and changed something, but... weird.
What?
That wasn't on purpose? I thought we were doing a death metal edition.
No.
What? Okay, we're good now?
I guess?
Jeez.
I'm trying to figure out what would even start causing that. It's not good when just you start the show and something wacky happens.
We have a special guest tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Satan.
Apparently.
Sounded like it there.
Okay.
Patrick as Satan?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, welcome to Pran Funkels.
So, could they hear us? And also the altered voice? Okay, I don't get this. Why does this have to happen right now? And there's an echo on it. There's an echo in like a double low sounding voice? Can they hear our normal voices too, or just the Satan voices? Maybe a trace of our voice, I'm not sure. Put a tab on the line.
Okay. I had to go in and turn something off again. I don't know if this is like the Windows Update thing that's been fucking things up, but it's like not good.
Hey, yeah, we're having some Windows Update problems.
Yeah, we're having a death metal moment on Pran Funkels, I guess.
Well,
I've been trying to update my Windows for like, I think 6 months, and it gets an error. And I can't, I go to all these websites and do all these things, and it still doesn't work.
yeah, I've had this problem for the last few weeks. Yeah, probably about 2, to be exact.
So Grandpa, I can hear it in the headphones, like the double voice of me. Beg your pardon? Jesus. Okay, hold on. 2 weeks! 2 weeks! 2 weeks! 2 weeks!
Okay.
2 weeks!
It like wants to, it's kind of like, you know when Google Voice just like takes your stuff and does whatever it wants? It's like it's doing that, but with this weird thing.
Effects.
I guess.
Yeah, Google Voice fucks with our volume constantly. That's why when you listen, we try to adjust for it and edit accordingly on the archive or re-uploads. But when you listen live, things can get extremely
quiet. That's thanks to Google Voice. I guess I start sounding like Ed Bradley. Heck, what is this? How does... Okay, this is what happens when you don't... I'm about to just get a THC Beverly to deal with
this. I'll be right back.
Okay, I have to manually put it back.
Yeah.
Because it keeps, just like Google Voice, it does what it wants to, and it moves the thing appropriately, or inappropriately.
Like, you have to hold your thumb on the slider to keep it from Or you have to keep
Yes.
clicking it constantly so it doesn't adjust it?
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like random, so...
Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta I gotta put my weed on it.
Not a great night, I know.
Okay, so... Now it's gonna... It'll stay like this, like, for however long it wants. I don't know. If this is gonna,
I thought you were just doing some wacky intro. I
No.
wasn't expecting that at all.
like... That I had to take my headphones off because that was so piercing. That's not part of the plan here.
I'm gonna blast a bunch of death metal and.
Okay, there it is. Should I just leave it? Can you even understand me? Oh boy. Okay. Right. I don't know.
I can keep turning it off, but how can we do a show if like we're gonna do calls and it's just gonna go to that Satan thing?
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
I don't know.
I'll
try not.
Maybe.
I'll try not to
I don't know.
reboot. I want to see if I can fix it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's like honestly like the randomest like glitch I think that you can have is for it to do that.
There is soundboard. Not soundboard. Sound Blaster effects, but I don't recall having them on. So.
Alright. Did you get it turned off, Kira?
Well, I
God's
did,
sake.
but then it'll randomly come back. Like, I don't know when it comes back. Just like we can't actually make a
Jesus.
call like this because the caller is going to hear themselves, I think, as a...
As a double as well. So that's not how we should just do that. That's fine. We've tried that and...
We tried that and they hang up. So...
Angry Music Man says, uncheck the 666 option.
Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. Let me check in here.
Please tell me you do.
Yes, it's because it shows 666.
Pran Funkels.
Episode 666.
842 hell.
And I have just the song that I wrote for this occasion when I was 14 years old. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
I wrote it on the Casio keyboard that I currently have piped into our channel. You ready?
Ready.
Alright, there's a delay, so it's a little bit challenging to play this and hear it in my headphones, but let me start it. Alright, it's a work in progress. Normally I'd play that at twice that speed, except I'm hearing it on a delay because of this sound card that has a delay. So
it's really hard to play a song on a keyboard when you're hearing the notes about a half second behind when you're pressing the keys.
That sounds pretty annoying.
round of applause. Got all the notes right, even though it was slow.
Well, we're not having the devil on this show. I'm calling the prayer line.
Alright, let's get rid of this shit. The devil is permanently busy.
Well, there you have it, folks. Jesus is too busy to cleanse the devil from Pran Funkels.
Jesus has his hands full. He's got the whole world in his hands. God dang it. I didn't blaspheme.
Anybody else know a prayer line? That one doesn't work.
Was that the prophet Manasseh?
They don't. They just take money, I think.
They just shout and let it all out.
Yeah.
BRB says, Cody,
thank you for calling
those
Prosper
ivories.
24-hour prayer line.
Oh boy.
Gotta get the devil out of this right now.
Someone smash this man's guitar over his head, please. Mr. Philip J. Collins thinks you're taking it all too hard. So does the hot and horny guy. Just waiting to take it all too hard.
And the guy said, hot and horny men.
One more night. One more night. One more night. YouTube copyright infringement.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour prayer line. Please stay on the line, and our first available prayer partner will be glad to speak with you.
You get
If
that?
you'd like to leave a message
Devil
with a
music
confidential
outta here.
prayer request, please press 1. Or you can send us an email at ministry@crossroads.ca.
I don't know how to send a guy.
God bless you. At the moment, our prayer partners are experiencing larger than usual call volume.
I bet they
Please stay on
are.
the line as your call has been placed in priority for the first available prayer
Experiencing
partner.
larger than
You can also
normal.
press 1 and leave a brief voice message with your prayer request. We assure your request will receive prompt attention.
Yeah, they'll delete it. Now, we only listen to Christian music in this household, young man. You don't turn that stuff on.
I've been experiencing normal than larger bowel movements.
Wise guy, we're gonna cleanse
That's
this.
a blessing.
We're gonna cleanse this program.
You've been cleansed, Chris, and that's a blessing.
I can feel his influence.
There's nothing better than feeling heavenly empty. Feeling empty in a heavenly way. Has cleansed your bowels.
Devil, I rebuke you. There, he's gone.
Devil, I Rubik's Cube you. Rubik's Amazing
Thank
Cube.
you for calling the 24-hour prayer line. Email at ministry@crossroads.ca.
I'm at a crossroads.
Again, thanks for calling.
Please don't hang up. Your prayer need is very important. Our first available prayer partner will be with you. I'm at a crossroads. If they answer...
I'm gonna be a Christian.
Prayer line.
Yes, my name is Phyllis, and I think I'm in need of some divine intervention here.
Sure. Did you say Felix? No. What did you say your name was?
No, I said Phyllis, hon.
Oh, Phyllis. Okay. And what do we pray for?
Well, my grandchildren are doing this radio show or internet thing, and I think that the devil is really getting a grip on it, and I'm very concerned, and I want the devil removed from this program.
Okay.
What are they doing? I don't know if you can hear the enemy out there, but there's something real bad here.
Oh, damn it! She hung up on Satan.
That wacky Satan Google hang-up noise.
God, she just gave up, like as soon as Satan started talking.
Her faith wasn't true enough.
Yeah, she didn't have the courage to take on Satan.
Is that the right notes?
I can barely
Trying
hear
to
that.
trying to adjust for the sound.
We need a real God warrior for that one.
Let's try again. It's all distorted sounding.
Thank you for calling Crossroads 24-hour prayer line.
From one acoustic guitar to another.
And a Phil Collins drum kit. Phil Collins was like, I don't know how to play drums. Let's use this drum machine.
Yeah, she probably thought because I said it was a radio thing that it was a radio prank.
It's a bit of a reduce situation.
It sounds more like it was a radio prank. I didn't mean for it to sound like that, but whatever.
We need a snare drum that sounds like it's stepping in sand.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour prayer line. Please stay on the line, and our first available prayer partner will be glad to speak with you. If you'd like to leave a message with a confidential prayer request, please press 1. Or you can send us an email at ministry@crossroads.ca.
I think it has to do with today's date.
God bless you.
1-2.
At the moment, our prayer partners are
1-2,
experiencing
1-2.
larger than usual call volumes.
024.
Please stay on the line as your call has been placed in
At
priority to the
1214
first available
AM.
prayer partner. You can also press 1 and leave a brief voice message.
That sounds like a man shaking up his wishbone salad dressing bottle.
You don't turn on that garbage in my house, young man.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour prayer line. Please stay on the line, and our first available prayer partner will be glad to speak with you. If you'd like to leave a message with a confidential prayer request, please press 1. Or you can send us an email at ministry@crossroads.ca.
Tommy, turn that off.
Again,
Mom,
thanks for calling. Please don't hang up. Your prayer need is very important. Our first available prayer partner will be with you.
Sandy left a salmon on my cardigan. Follow-up email Delta estimate 842 help. Beg your pardon? Sound like the after-school special. Put your front teeth way back into your mouth. I don't know how we get around alien food at this point. Is the call still connected? Hello? Shit. Chris stepped away, I think. Chris? I'm hearing a satanic echo. Everything is back. Can you hear me and then the echo, or just the satanic echo? Yeah, I hear you.
And then I hear the echo right after.
I just hear you.
I'm hearing you, and then there's an echo after you talk. That's
Well, I gotta say, I think it stopped. Thank God. And
Yeah,
Jesus. I don't know if Kara had muted or turned something off, but it's not happening now.
I turned it off.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
This might be the most demonic episode of Pran Funkels in the 10-year history.
That fucking Garbage Pail Kids theme song has been stuck in my head for days now. Like, knack, 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 oh, whoa.
That call we did last week was good on that one.
Yeah, that's the main reason. I think it's been stuck in my head. It's just funny that there were no lyrics in it. And I don't know if that was by design, like, because it came out in the UK or Europe or something. Is that right?
UK, I think.
And then, but not in America because
It's a
Phyllis.
Yep.
Yeah, Phyllis didn't cotton to it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't. That stuff's disgusting. We playing Gauntlet, or?
I think so. Or we're going to Taco Bell. Oh, wait. I think somebody just went into a room.
And down the little hole, the exit. That's pretty. What year is that keyboard from?
Approximately 34 years ago, probably.
Lance and Bill. Well, if if it's 34 years ago, it's Lance and Bill, and you have to play the Contra opening.
Uh-oh. Alright, hang on.
Play Freebird, man.
One more time. Okay.
So yeah, we have done 666 shows. There'll be only one 666 show, so...
And this is it.
Yep.
Patrick's not even on for it. Or is he?
Yeah, I wish he was.
Or...
Is this actually the 666 show?
Yeah,
Actually,
we
it
had
is.
kind of a weird way of numbering it, but it worked out because a few of the first video game shows were actually Pran Funkels, so...
So this really is the 666 show?
Yeah, according to Patrick.
Well, holy shit.
Patrick...
Can't be a coincidence.
Patrick is our numberman, so...
Mhm.
We take his word as gospel, much like we take Satan's word that we receive in our heads as gospel.
So we should just play death metal the rest of the show?
I think so. Or light metal. So who's that actually by?
A YouTube user called GA Metal.
Because it's pretty good.
Yeah, and he does, like, all the instruments. And, except for this one was a collab with some other guitarists or bassists or something, but normally he covers game music and he'll do all the instruments. It's very cool.
I love that stuff when they actually get the notes right.
Yeah.
There was a guy who did a really cool version of the Angry Video Game Nerd theme song. He's like a metal guy, and he did pretty much the entire thing himself. Did the whole. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
I think he played it on a few of his episodes, actually.
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Alright.
I'm gonna put this in the chat here for Cody.
Okay.
If you would like to explain this
shit.
or not.
Oh shit.
Do you want to
Take
say
a drink of
anything?
my Keef here. By the way, thanks to Keef for making a great product.
Keef.
It sounds like annoyed.
Well, it's a man who plays a guitar, and his name's Keith, I think, and they like to call him Keef. For a
Keith Richards.
certain band. I don't know where they get the name, but I just thought it was some weed thing, but maybe it is. But also Keith Richards. Alright, so this number we're gonna call... Kira, should I describe the situation?
Yeah, I mean, however far you're comfortable describing it.
I'm pretty comfortable.
Comfortable. Oh, I
Not-
think something for Bertha to try is Reese's Caramel Cups.
Reese's Caramel Cups. I've seen those, and I've been intrigued by them.
I saw them at Costco.
Let's go. Oh, that reminds me. I have
Oh,
a story or two for later tonight, hopefully. Unless things go too well, and then I won't get to tell the story, and then it'll be a good show.
I'll just make a note of it if you don't. You will, when you listen back anyway.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll have a lot of regrets listening back. Nah, probably not.
I mean, we only do this show once a week for 10 years, so, you know.
Now I'll probably have fun listening back to this.
Why did that lady hang up so fast?
I
think I shouldn't have said it was anything about radio, anything.
I think she sensed we were making a mockery of the Lord, which we were not.
No.
We are not trying to make a mockery. We're just calling these numbers, you know?
Yeah.
She was not devout enough yet to face Satan herself.
Because the Satan made her talk like a demon, and she realized it, and she couldn't handle it.
I mean,
when you guys hear it back, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I guess I'll have to listen back to it. But you know,
oh, we heard it too. I was talking to Cody, and every time he talked, there'd be like a demonic echo behind him. It was pretty spooky.
It was very spooky.
I'm gonna do that randomly, like to outerline people and stuff.
Okay.
I won't overdo it because it'll wreck things. But
I think BRB BB is pointing out Phyllis, a.k.a. Felix.
Felix.
Which I think she said, right?
She did.
Okay, so this next number we're going to call?
Yeah, do you want to describe the person?
Yeah, so... Yeah, I might as well talk about it, because it's been a long time, and I still have this person's number. This was an apartment that I lived in a long time ago, and this lady was like the manager, and she was very...
Barbara Williams.
Beg your pardon?
Sorry, that was a mistake.
She was very Bertha-like, and I could tell some stories. I mean, I lived in this apartment for a year, and just so much bullshit happened. One story I could tell is, yeah, there's so many, so I'm just trying to think of a good one, but our shower, well, it was, a shower / bathtub, and, you'd be, like, taking a shower, and then it would start, like, the drain would start, it wouldn't be draining, and it'd start filling up, and then it would just, you'd have to, like, shower quickly because of that, and then it got to where we weren't even like, when you weren't even using it, there was just, like, this shitty, like, bad smell coming from it. I'm pretty sure the people above us were manufacturing meth or something. But, we called and complained about it, and the guy came in, and then, like any good, I hesitate to say landlord, because these people did not own the property. They were getting paid probably a minuscule amount to manage it. And, we were all getting what we paid for. But, yeah, they just immediately, like, well, here's what here's why it's your fault,
Oh, God.
So they, start, like, snaking the drain, and there's just this fucking black sludge that comes up that just looks like it, dumped out of a 30-year-old semi-truck engine or something that's never had an oil change or whatever, but the whole time, like, he's just like blaming it on us, and the guy that's like the maintenance guy is her husband. And, you know, obviously it was not our fault. So they like snaked it out, finally fixed it. Part of the process, they like cut open the sheetrock behind the wall. Kira, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, I heard you make noise.
Yeah.
Just making sure everything's good.
Mm-hmm.
So they they snaked it out or whatever, and it worked. It drained after that, if I recall correctly. But they had cut open the wall, and then they fucking left, and then the other side of the wall was like in the bedroom. So we're just like sitting there staring at this open wall and this piece of sheetrock laying there.
Fuck.
And days went by, and finally I called and was like, "Hey, are you gonna like fix the wall?" And they're like, "Oh, okay." So the guy comes in, and I think it's while we were gone, or I was not there anyway, but the guy came in and like literally it was probably like a 12 by 12 inch square of sheetrock that he had cut out to do that. He came in with like a piece of number 2 pine, just like a cheap piece of wood, and just like screwed it to the wall on top of the sheetrock. So just this thing in the middle of the fucking wall in our one bedroom, our tiny one bedroom apartment.
Jesus.
So then the garbage disposal took a shit, and I knew, so I was running it, and I knew something happened, and the individual that I was in a relationship at the time with, who lived there with me, like, I could tell when I turned the garbage, I could just, like, tell when I turned it on by the way it sounded that, like, something bad was in it, keeping it from moving,
Yeah, I know that sound.
And, my hand is a certain size, like, I could only get my fingers in there so far to, like, try to feel what was in there or do anything, and I couldn't. But, of course, I call them. I think I even prefaced it, like, we might have put something, maybe something must have fallen in there, I don't know. But the guy comes in there and inspects it and then leaves. And then we just don't hear anything back from him for days, and I, like, text Bertha. And then she sends me this text message back, which I might even still have saved on one of my old cell phones. But, of course I was being very professional as a tenant in this place that isn't a professional. And then her response was like, "Yeah, it's 'cause somebody goddamn put a fucking..." What was it that she said? It was like she had decided on something that we had put down. Somebody put an SOS pad down the garbage disposal and it fucked it up, you dumb piece of shit. I mean, she didn't... I don't know that she said you dumb piece of shit, but it was just like filled with cursing and like just so angry that we had fucked up. And at the time, it was literally an $80 garbage disposal. And I knew that, and I had also already read the lease agreement, and I knew, like, okay, we fucked up the garbage disposal, so we're going to pay to replace it, but we're just going to pay for the new disposal, but not for the labor to replace it. And then, of course, she, like, laid that out in this, curse-laden text, like, somebody put a, somebody's been very naughty and put an SOS pad down there. And I just replied to it, and I was like, we've never purchased or used an SOS pad, and yes, I figured it was something we probably accidentally put down there, but thank you for being so angry. I would just like to get it fixed, and yes, I've already purchased a new one, and it's sitting here. I just responded, very sarcastically and calmly about it, because I already knew she was going to do that. But, and then I had to, remind them, days later, hey, are you going to come put this garbage disposal in that I bought a new one? That's the one I bought was way better than what, had been in there. Anyway, that's just a couple of stories. There's so many. But these people... very important story. And then we'll make the call that I'm sure she won't answer. Her husband, that did the maintenance, also mowed and weed-eated the grass at this apartment complex. So there was one day where these people moved in to an empty apartment, and they were, young, which most of the people in this complex were. Probably early 20s. It was like a young couple or something, and this girl who was probably 23 or younger. We heard this racket outside, and the guy had been weed eating, and we heard this yelling, and it was this girl who was this brand new tenant. It was 1 or 2 days after they'd moved in, and I think I'd even talked to them, and they were like, we're the new neighbors. It was we were friendly with all the other people except for possible meth manufacturers, but anyway, it was just this girl and this guy yelling back and forth, and it was very her car, one of the windows had been shattered, and it was very obvious that he had hit a rock with the weed eater, and then he was like, I didn't hit no fucking rock, I didn't fuck up your car, fuck you, bitch, just fucking. And she was crying. And it was this dumb motherfucker that, very obviously, it just, he could have just, it's an accident, I'm sorry, ma'am. So yeah, let's prank call these people.
Do you want to do it, or Chris?
Oh, and I think he went back and apologized to her, because, they had just moved in, and that could become an issue.
Yeah.
Imagine moving into an apartment, and then that happens immediately, and this guy that's, maintaining it is saying, telling you to fuck yourself, you dumb cunt.
Kind of like a nightmare.
Okay.
Alright, you or Chris?
What do you think, Chris?
I think you should, since you have more of the story.
Okay. Or Kira, do you want to do it?
No, I think you since you know her, it'd be more satisfying if you did it.
Who should I...
Bertha?
I can't do Bertha. Well...
Oh.
It might be too much Bertha if she answers.
How about Ralph?
I think we've called her before. Sorry about that. I think we have called her on the show, but if so, it's been a long time ago.
Oh.
Did you find it?
Yeah, Saucy Cheryl.
Ah, okay. So, she has a name.
Yeah.
Given to her by Kira.
Yeah.
She likes sauce.
She just drinks or eats a bowl of Alfredo.
Fancy gravy.
Like Alfredo sauce. She just eats it like soup, and it's 100 grams of fat or something.
Angry Music Moon is asking, or saying, this is the lady Bertha's voice is based on? No, actually. There are a few other people. But yes, she has a similar voice.
Alright, let's call.
Hopefully you'll hear the original
Please
Bertha
leave your message for
soon.
4.
So the number still works. It was a long time ago I lived there.
Please leave your...
It was actually the last apartment I lived in.
Do you want to leave a message?
Yeah, maybe.
So
We could
wacky
leave a web
one or a
ring.
specific
Yeah.
one? Okay.
Or we could leave like some kind of angry message that might get them to call us back.
Please leave your message for... Nothing has been recorded. Record your
Chris,
message after the tone.
you're a
Simply
soundboard.
hang up when done. Or for delivery options, press the pound sign.
Well, all in all, I wasn't very pleased with your family-sensitive news, 16 ounce.
I've been drinking that sauce all day, man. I don't know what you're saying.
Beg your pardon?
This sauce, man. You driving this sauce. It's got me all messed up, man. We're talking to this saucy girl, and I don't know what's going on.
I don't think you know what you're talking about, sir.
Yes, it's Flock of Seagulls, folks. Live.
To replay your message, press 1.
Well, all in all, I wasn't very pleased with your family-sensitive
I believe that was
news,
Mr.
16 ounce.
Benjamin Folds saying you think Rockford Files is cool backwards.
I've been drinking that sauce all day, man.
I knew that,
I
but
don't
I
know what
couldn't,
you're saying.
say that on the message.
Beg your pardon?
This sauce, man. You driving this sauce. It's got me all messed up, man. We're talking to this saucy girl, and I don't know what's going on.
I don't think you know what you're talking about, sir.
Yes, it's Flock of Seagulls, folks. Live.
To replay your message,
Yeah, you get it.
Take on me.
Oh wait, that's Aha, isn't it?
It is.
I knew I had the wrong band. God damn it. I'm sorry, I get my floofed up hair 80s British guy bands mixed up.
Take me on.
I can't continue to sing this, or I'll wake up. You're torturing me. I'd love to do that part. if I'm in a restaurant or store or something and that's on in the background, I have to, like, sing that part. There's a few songs like that. That's one of them, and specific parts of songs. One of the other ones is what's one of those other high-pitched? I keep wanting to say Jukebox Hero, but I don't think it's that. I think it's Foreigner.
That's one of the higher ones I know of from the 80s.
Oh, Toto.
Africa?
No, is it Hold the Line or Toe the Line?
Yeah, Hold the Line, yeah.
The part where he goes, and I can't do it because I don't want to wake people up here, unfortunately, but... The part that goes... I also can't do it. It's not in the way you make...
Oh yeah, I know.
I do that out loud.
How does it go?
I look around to see if people, are going to respond.
It's not in the way you feel, man.
Yeah, that's it. I think you're not in the right key, but yes. I could be wrong.
I couldn't get in that right key.
I mean, you were close. You might have been too high, actually. Kind of like I am right now.
Yeah, there's songs I can't do at all, so.
There's a few of those. I'm trying to think of another one. There's at least one more that has a high-pitched part that I just always sing along with, and nobody ever notices that I do it in public.
Yeah.
That's been a thing since I was a kid, though. I would always just, like, be at a grocery store with my dad or something, and just, like... I would usually have a tape recorder I'd be carrying with me and just record, because sometimes you would, like, there'd just be, like, some random husband and wife having a conversation about black-eyed peas or something that would be funny to listen back to, Kira knows what I'm talking about. I don't know if you do, Chris. If you ever did that kind of thing. Chris, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I had to take care of something in the other room.
Did you ever take a, like, tape recorder or, like, little Walkman tape recorder and, like, carry it into a grocery store or some kind of public place and just record what people were saying and then listen back to it when you got home?
No, I never did that. I didn't really have a tape recorder until I was late, like, 12 or at that point, and I didn't really do it.
That's a shame.
I used to record stuff off the radio. I remember doing that with tape cassettes.
Yeah, so me and Patrick, and then we've talked to Kira about this. I don't know if we've on air or not, but one of the things we share, and a lot of people who grew up in the 80s, we always had a tape recorder, and, like, definitely me and Kira would, like, take it into public places and just record just, background noise and just, like, study humanity through the audio. Like, I would take it to baseball games or football games that my dad would take us to, and then just listen back to it, whatever I had recorded on the cassette tape, which of course was a maximum of 90 minutes. But there was some amusing stuff, like in grocery stores, and then at times it was like a thing where I would just, like, yell something weird out and see if people would respond to it, which they usually wouldn't. And that kind of evolved into, once we had a camcorder, because that's what they were called at the time, me and my friends and Patrick, we'd, like, go, go out in public. And at the time, like, everybody didn't have a camera on their cell phone, like, you had a video camera and you were just somewhere in public, and it was like, people thought you were important or something, or they just like, they didn't respond the way they do now if you're recording them. I say filming because that's what Grandpa calls it. But yeah, we would record people and just like say weird fucking shit or just act weird in public and just try to get their reactions to it, which not long after that, started watching Tom Green do exactly that.
Yeah, I watched that.
Put it on public access and then eventually MTV. But anyway.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was too young to really live through the 80s, like, I wouldn't say I grew up in the 80s, even though I was alive during that time.
Well, you're so much younger than me.
No, I'm not, but it's just like, you probably remembered, more of the 80s than I did. I grew up in the 90s pretty much.
I think Rockford Files is cool.
Inspector Gadget was on television when I was growing up. I remember that.
It was for me as well. It was, you know what? It was first run when I saw it. I think you only saw reruns.
It's possible. I don't know. I don't know how long did that show go on? I don't even know.
Probably not very long.
This would have been in the late 80s that I remember watching it on television. I remember having an argument with my parents and my grandparents because I wanted to watch Inspector Gadget on television, and they wanted to watch, the news or whatever. I'm like, why are you watching this when you can be watching Inspector Gadget? And they just all laughed. Yeah, but I thought I had a really poignant point, to make.
I do. Yeah, I would agree with that now.
Yeah, but I was like really adamant, like, hey, why are you guys watching this when you could be watching Inspector Gadget? Like, what's wrong with you?
That's how I felt. My dad loved to watch Tom Brokaw, and I just always felt the same way, Widget is on 34, Dad.
Yeah.
Why aren't we watching Widget?
Yeah.
That's funny, because I thought there's a guy who, one of the many kids that Patrick and I knew, one of those Moja type characters, there's a guy named Doug. He was kind of like the free book guy, but, a teenager. We've talked about him, I'm sure, on the show before, but he was just like a large guy who almost everything he said was kind of like Larry or the free book guy, just like there was just something funny about everything that came out of his mouth. And I remembered the specific thing because I brought up Widget and played the theme song to it a couple of months ago, probably, or more, when Patrick was on. But it's an animated show. It's kind of an environmental themed cartoon, and it's called Widget the World Watcher. Anyway, I remember this guy named Doug. He worked with Patrick at a place, and they would ride to work together. And he came over and he would just like hang out in the living room for a few minutes while he was waiting for Patrick to come out or whatever. And I was watching Widget, and he was like, "I'm finding this extremely stupid." I'm finding... I don't know. It's... Yeah. Like I said, it's kind of like the free book guy. Like, just almost every time he spoke, there was just something that you could laugh at.
There was my ex-brother-in-law was friends with this guy they were in there watching Dumb and Dumber together, and the dad comes in and he's watching it for a few seconds. He's like, "Dumb and Dumber, They should call this stupid and stupider. And they both look at each other like, what the fuck did he say? He was trying to insult the movie called Dumb and Dumber by just substituting the word stupid.
Yeah.
And it's like, what? That didn't really do anything.
No, you actually made yourself look dumb.
Yeah. Exactly. But he didn't understand that.
Because dumb and dumber are both words.
Yeah. Stupid and stupider are synonyms, is what they are.
They're wet synonym raisin bread.
Well,
Kira, are you back yet? Angry Music Man says they had Super Widget on SNES. It was just okay. Yes, that's true. I've actually never played that or seen any footage, but...
Oh, I never heard of this, and I grew up in that same period.
Widget?
Yeah.
Somehow nobody... Patrick didn't remember it, and, like, I thought he would have, because I watched it. But
because I think I'm only like a couple years younger than you, so I should have been aware of something like that, but I'm not.
Well, it was one of those, 34 syndicated cartoons. It wasn't, as widespread as Tiny Toons or any of that.
Inspector Gadget. No, I remember that was my favorite show when I was young. I used to watch that all the time.
Oh, me and Patrick loved that shit.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. Gordelsons. Yes.
That was, what was that guy's name? He's done so many damn voices for, like, Disney. Frank Weller? Yeah.
Welker?
Welker, that's it, yep.
Is that who it is?
That was Dr. Claw, yep. He did,
because you know who else?
The Sasquatch on Goof Troop, and
I can tell you.
He did the voice of the monkey on Aladdin. Yeah, that guy's been around forever.
Well, he did a certain dog that you might have heard of named Scoobathan J. Doo.
He did that one? I didn't know that.
I believe so. Let me you're making me second guess myself, asshole.
He did the Cave of Wonders in Aladdin.
Smart slumber.
Yeah. Scooby-Doo. It says Garfield. I don't know when that happened. Fred on Scooby-Doo. Dr. Claw. Nibbler on Futurama. You want me to keep going?
Sure. I'm honestly curious because I know that guy did a ton of voices.
He's like the, I can't say modern day because he's 77 years old, but he's another Mel Blanc,
Yeah, just so versatile. Just does any voice that he needs to do.
Soundwave, Curious George, Abu in Aladdin. It looks like.
Yep. I knew that one.
Slimer.
Wow.
Father Time.
I always said he could have done death metal if he wanted to.
He still can't. Hey. It's no time like
Join
the present.
Cooler, Howler, and the whole Canine Club as they're up to their old dog tricks on the Pound Puppies.
Nut Pound Puppies.
That could have
the whole
been Frank
Canine
Welker
Club as they're up to their old dog tricks on the Pound Puppies.
More drinks.
Not part of it.
What was that?
Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted.
Hey, I think I heard Noima there.
Hey, a little bit of Noima.
Hey, how's it going, Noima?
Just going to bed.
Yeah, cat got a tongue there. Yeah, just a couple of gravelly voiced gentlemen speaking back and forth there.
He has a principled stance about talking to people named Cody.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know most of us are douchebags. Yeah, I agree with George Carlin. Guy's named Cody. We can do without.
There's just some names it's just a red flag the second you hear it.
He also, I think that same routines, talked about Todd. Which,
Parker
yes.
is one I know of. Yeah, avoid all Parkers.
Well, here's a couple of people you shouldn't avoid. Parker Posey and this Cody. Because we're both exceptions to the rule.
Very true.
Yeah. Right?
You're an okay Cody. I'll say that. You're all right. You're all right.
For a Chris, you're definitely a Chris.
Yeah. No, that's one of those names too. I'll admit it.
No, Chris is usually... It's probably common enough that it's not exclusive to pieces of shit.
Yeah, it's super common. It's crazy. I used to work at a place where there was 3 Chris's, and all of our last names end with the same 3 letters. So it's like when anybody called up asking for Chris, there'd be 3 possible choices, and all 3 of our last names ended with the same exact 3 letters. It was crazy.
So it was either a Scottish thing or a Dutch kind of thing.
You're close. Very close.
Kira? Are you there, Kira? Anyway. I was trying to guess your
ethnicity.
I was trying to Mike Tyson guess your ethnicity.
Yeah. No, you're close.
It's a Griefusons. It's been a while since I said that on the show, and I'm saying it a lot more sober than the last time. Sober in a alcohol tense.
Well, not me, but...
So, Pran Funkels, what are you drinking? Chris Wemberly. L-E-Y. Now, what kind of nationality is L-E-Y?
Good question. I am drinking a Twister Creek Indian Pale Ale by Denali Brewing, brewed in Talkeetna, Alaska.
Is that a fairly close brewery?
No, they're probably about, I'd say, 400 or 500 miles away.
Is anything relatively close in Alaska?
No, that's the problem. It's no matter where you are, you're about 300 miles away from the nearest thing.
So how far are you... let me ask you this. On your FM dial, can you pick up John Corbin? Wait, is that his name?
We'd have better luck picking up John Tesh up here.
Well, don't we all?
No, we're pretty spread out up here. It's like when we moved here, my ex's...
I'm sorry, John Corbett. The DJ from Northern Exposure. Let's make a Pran Funkel. Kira's back.
Yeah, it's called the Cosmic Couple.
Wait, can I say something real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Just give me about 10 minutes. The Cosmic Couple! Okay.
Maybe soundboard.
For God's sake, let's do a soundboard, and I'll shut the fuck up.
Hello? 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 Yes, this is Barbara Williams. Who? Yes, this is Barbara Williams. I don't know who you are.
Look, did someone call this room and said some type of spider and got loose? Break the window. You don't know anything about that?
I don't know anything about what you're talking about.
I don't know who playing these type of games, but the call came from you.
I have not called anybody.
Take the toilet seat and break the window. You don't know anything about that?
Yeah.
She was watching.
Maybe not a soundboard prank, maybe a voice.
Let me ask her about the commish.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, please do.
Hello? Ma'am? Are you watching the commish? Ma'am? I can...
That was the theme.
Okay.
Hi, this is Susie Anderson. I can't come to my phone right now. Please leave your name, number, and a message, and I'll get back to you just as quickly as I can. Have a great day.
Wacky voicemail?
Yeah.
Alive.
Ma'am, are you watching the commish? I can hear Michael.
This lady, I've been drinking that sauce. American Express. I heard it on her TV there. What are you watching? Channel 34?
It's the commish.
This is that episode where Michael Chiklis was in his underwear.
Just one thing, Ben.
What's that?
You have to use so many cuss words.
Saturday. People with playing songs, having a chilling effect on the local economy.
Gonna do everything it takes to spark discussion.
Kelly Savalas
is back
on an all-new commish.
Saturday.
And now, Mr. Commissioner, since you like bowling so much, you will henceforth be physically transformed into a bowling ball.
No.
That's the biggest 2-month gain since 1991. Today's analytics says American perception finally catching up
Stop it.
Bam.
I would like to exorcise these demons from this Pran Funkel at this moment in human history.
I'm exorcising these demons. I rebuke your intentions.
Cinnamon is not a flavor. It is but a distraction provided by Satan.
I hung up.
Well, I gave it the old college try.
Did you hear her dog bark? And she's like, quiet.
Hey, Kira. I have something for you.
What?
Do you want to hear it?
Okay. I don't know, do I?
Hello?
Yeah.
Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
What key would you like for it to be in?
G major.
Well...
The B sharp.
What?
I believe is that the same thing as A flat?
I have no idea.
I think it is. Right? I think it is. So, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what are you drinking? Did I hear you drink, Kira?
It's water.
Is it some
Koiklin water?
Koiklin
Yep.
water.
It's Koiklin.
Chris, you beat me to my things that I say. Drooling Kevin's dads. We're dueling and we're drooling together. Because we don't realize we're so angry about the gays that it's because we're gay. Because we found the other Kevin's dad.
Bring out the gays, bring
I found the love of my life, and it's another man that has a son named Kevin. God damn it. I love this man.
Here's another classic rock song that you haven't heard for a whole 12 and a half minutes. Buckle up and get ready for a smoking hot tune. Here on the Hot 94.7 FM. Decked and done in the morning, classic rock all day.
Sunlight warms your skin. All the beauty that's been lost before wants to find us again. I can't find you anymore. Now it's you I'm fighting for. The sea throws rocks together, but time leaves us polished stones. We can't fall any further if we can't feel ordinary love, and we cannot reach any higher if we cannot deal with ordinary love.
I think he fell in a pit.
sit there with a magic marker. Now I know and believe that this world will wash it away. If we can't fall any further, we can't feel all the loving love, and we cannot reach any higher. We cannot deal with all the loving love.
This man really conveys the emotion that he's going through in his voice, and I have to commend him for that.
Are we tough enough for ordinary love?
I think I have this in common with him.
We can't fall any further in. We can't feel all the very love. No, we cannot reach any higher. If we cannot deal with all the very love, we can't fall any further in. We can't feel all the very love. No, we cannot reach any higher. We cannot deal with all the very love.
I mean, anybody could have a bad karaoke night. I tried a Billy Squire song one night and blew my voice out completely, and that was pretty bad. But this guy, it's just every night. I mean, it's just very consistently bad.
That's better than blowing your mind out in a car. It's a Beatles reference.
I got it.
Okay.
Let's call it The Amazing Goose Woman.
Kira, you didn't get to get your... Wait, Kira, is it your birthday?
No.
Oh. Well, do you want to get your birthday present ahead of time?
I don't know. What is it?
It might be a little behind the times, too, simultaneously. Or, you want Mojo?
I got her a present. I got her a present.
What?
But it's in a box, and I gotta deliver it.
Okay.
In person, right in front of me.
Is that Justin Timberlake dick, penis head, engorged cock in a box? I like that SNL sketch. I think it's funny, so it's not offensive. But if someone else shows me something they think is funny and it's got something offensive, that's not acceptable. 'Cause I'm teacher lady, and that's my superpower.
I think Phyllis would think it's very offensive.
Alright, Kira, you want to hear this song real quick?
Okay.
That was dedicated to Kira.
That was wonderful.
Hope everyone enjoyed that. Chris, did you like that?
I was enthralled.
That was mostly composed by some Japanese individuals at Casio. I would say gentlemen, but most likely it was females. It's from a Casio keyboard, and I have to take some of the credit because I pressed some of the buttons. And that was a song I played a lot on this keyboard when I got it when it was new 30 some odd years ago. Alright, let's make some calls.
It was very satisfying, thank you.
Did you like that, Kira?
Oh yes.
You know what
Smooth
it
and
was?
satisfying.
Did you recognize it?
I sure did.
Alright, but you already recognized this keyboard probably from
Yeah.
the sound, right? Okay.
When you're playing Axel F, yeah.
Some bare feet up in the air.
That's called the Amazing Goose Woman, if you want to talk, Cody.
Yes, I have a question for her.
Okay.
The subscriber you have dialed is not in service. If you feel you've received this message in error, please hang up and try your call again later.
I was looking
message
for a goose woman.
AZ13256.
Arizona. And a 56-year-old man.
Car crash, Dave. I should probably talk to him.
I took my vacation in error. Everywhere I... It just doesn't work.
What are you drinking, Kira?
Water.
Quakeland.
Quakeland.
I have a Quakeland story.
Alkaline plus water.
If we've made enough calls for the night and there's time, I can tell some stories about Quakeland.
Okay.
But not right now. Let's make some...
It's called Car Crash Dave. See if this is still his number.
Let's get to work, damn it.
Here for the comment says, Gasman Gobble! Gasman Gobble! Twice.
I'll talk to him, I guess. At least for starters.
The person you have dialed is not able to receive calls at this time.
Well, don't slap me.
Motherfucker.
He slapped the hang-up button, obviously. He's playing a Super Nintendo game or something. He was playing the Lost Vikings, and there was that slap to hang up.
The person you have dialed is not able to receive calls at this time.
It's like getting punched on Final Fight.
You know how hard the punch was based on how little reverb there was.
Yeah.
Hello,
Oh, shit.
Mike Hager here. You son of a... What have you done to her?
The Mad Gear must pay.
Hello, Mike Hager here. You son of a... What have you done to her?
The Mad Gear must pay.
So, did they hire some 53-year-old white guy and, like, he had no idea what the context was?
Apparently.
I mean, how else would it turn out like that?
It's like, here, Dad, can you read this script?
It's just not threatening at all. If you had any idea who Mike Hager or Hager is, you know, what the character is, like, that's not the voice you would do. It is insane, folks. For my time.
Driving like an asshole.
I was driving to the post office to mail some stuff, some packages for my roommate, and noticed this company car was like right up on my ass, and like I looked in my rearview mirror and like this big old van, and like I couldn't see anything out of the rearview mirror except this van because he was like inches or so from my bumper. And just company professional truck just riding my ass. So let's call them. They're not going to answer, but I'll leave a voicemail.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you for calling the phone. If you know your... For credit and collections, press 1. Please hold a moment.
Thank you for calling the caucus. Ted, did you pick up? Is someone on the line?
Hello?
Extension 300 does not answer. Start recording at the tone. When you are done, press the pound
Three
key
dicks
or
at
hang
the same
up.
time. Oh.
Driving like an asshole.
To review your message, press 5. To delete the message you recorded, press 3. Time. Oh.
3 dicks at the same time.
To review your message, press
5. I think that's a pretty good one. It's cryptic.
Hi, this is Ted Butterfuck. How can I help you?
I think Ted Butterfuck needs to make a call tonight. Ted, do you think you need to Butterfuck a call?
Ted Butterfucks can make a call.
I think Ted Butterfuck needs to fuck a call and Ted it at the same time.
And who better to do that on than the young free book guy?
Oh, shit. This guy has a lot to soak up. This
He's
guy
a long way to go.
He's a sponge. Oh, did he hang up?
I guess.
Shit.
Got blocked it?
He heard me calling him a sponge. I'm sorry. God damn it. Always calling somebody a sponge and they're hanging up on me. It's the story of my life.
Ted Butterfuck doesn't like to get hung up on.
Story of my life. Story of my life. A little bit of social D for you. Hope you enjoyed it.
I don't like that band.
Yeah. What do you think about that band, Chris?
It's kind of a ball and chain situation.
Let's see, too bulky.
Yeah, a little too bulky. I have to carry it around everywhere. It's kind of annoying.
Do you want to say what you don't like about them, Kira? Just the music?
Just not my thing. Rockabilly or whatever.
You know, what do you think about U2? I'm sorry to bring this up.
They got a few good songs.
Yeah.
There's a few songs of theirs I like.
That guy was singing U2 earlier.
Yes, yeah. Was it Sunday, period having Sunday?
Nobody else did that
thing.
Hmm?
I think that was I think I mentioned on a recent episode that song is brought up in Kids, the movie.
Yeah.
In reference to someone getting their period, I think.
Early morning, April 4, one man come on a
Electric.
fence.
Sorry.
That's
the one that told me was
told me the day I couldn't have sex with her anymore. It was Sunday. And I asked her why, and she's like, "It's Sunday, bloody Sunday." I'm like, "No."
That's the Pran Funkels house band chiming in there.
No, trampoline.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a snare drum and a cymbal. Nope. Rosario.
Stop dumping on me, Dad.
I've been up since 6, and I have a very tough day ahead.
I wish I could change places with you.
Well, I wish I could, too.
Inside Marshall Seymour, successful businessman, divorced father, and self-styled workaholic, beats the heart of a little boy. Because Marshall Seymour is about to become his 11-year-old son, Charlie.
Awesome!
And vice versa.
Maybe this happened all over America.
And what's going to happen to you? You're 6'2" with the brain of an 11-year-old.
Charlie may be getting to that age.
He's losing it.
I think he has a crush on me.
No way! You never told me you had to see my homeroom teacher.
You never told me what hockey practice. I'm in the tub, do you mind? This is the woman I couldn't live with as a husband. And now I'm going to be her son.
I'll do anything you want, Sam.
It's not what I want. It's what we want as a unit.
She's worried about your unit, Dad.
It's a Freudian nightmare.
Judge Reinhold.
Are you all right?
Do I look all right?
Fred Savage.
I don't suppose you have any Grey Poupon.
Vice versa.
What if we're stuck like this?
Oh, my God. I have to go through puberty again.
I like that song, Vertigo, where he's like, "Give me something I can feel. Give me something I can feel."
Is that U2 there?
It is.
You talking about?
Yeah, you got that Irish guy there.
Yeah.
They sing about Irish things, potatoes and whatnot.
Yeah, made me think about potatoes, that's for damn sure. French fried potatoes.
I'm pretty sure every album they ever did was about potatoes.
That sounded like I was dipping into the Sling Blade character, but no, that's not what I was doing.
I like the way you talk. Ain't got no gas in it.
Alright, how you doing, Chris?
Doing alright, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I need to visit the Mandel machine. Would you like to do that?
I did that already. You can do that.
They did that?
Yeah.
Well, do you want to listen to something?
Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna go do that, and, you know, we're just dicking around tonight. So
As we do.
So let's listen to this, and I'll be right back.
All right.
All I do now is stick around. All I do now is stick around, dick around. Every day, every day, every day. Every night, every night, every night, every night, every night. Chain it to the maximum, I send it and the facts to them. I'm walking, Mason, you call enter, and you hear a package. Just stop and send it, busting out the photo. See what say I'm out, your lady friend will put it through. And listen here, I'm through with you, through with you, through with you, through with you, through with you. Yes, I think I got the point, and that goes my motivation. What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. All that I can think of was I'm tendering my resignation. But all I do now is stick around. All I do now is stick around, dick around. Think about the recent past, the cynic said you could do less, but you could change your mind again. Or know this movie said the answer. I would go about my day just sticking around my mediated. Realize that life is changing, furniture to rearrange. Why the hell, why the hell, why the hell, why the hell, why the hell did she desert you when you were so influential? Why the hell, why the hell, why the hell, why the hell? Why did she desert you when you told her she was so essential? Pull yourself up off the ground, you started like you being down. The persecution via school, the son of feel of God. Chose the world and not that other life, cause this is more an afterlife. Seducing you each night and day, you're never gonna break away. Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Knowing that from now on what you do is strictly non-essential. Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Knowing that from now on no one wonders if you've got potential. All I do is stick around, the sun goes up and the moon goes down. And yes, I bring the leaves around. All I do is stick around, all I do is stick around. The sun goes up and the moon goes down. And yes, I bring the leaves around. All I do is stick around. Why the hell, why the hell, why the hell, why the hell, why the hell did she desert you when you were so influential? Why the hell, why the hell, why the hell, why the hell, why did she desert you when you told her she was so essential? But all I did now is stick around. All I did now.
Pran Funkels.
Is that the same band that did the other song we played on this show quite a bit? What was it? I can't remember what it was right now.
I've played a couple of songs by them.
Yeah, it's from the early 80s.
Well, that wasn't.
The other song.
Check out that documentary.
What's the band? I know this band. I know the
Sparks.
Yeah, but what's the like big hit they ever did? Play it on here.
This town ain't big enough for both of us.
No, it's something. It was another one of theirs.
Oh, Cool Places with.
No, Tips for Teens.
Well, yeah, that was one I played. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. That's how I knew that band. Is you played that on here.
Anyway, check out the documentary that Edgar Wright did. It's pretty good. I just watched that recently. I sort of accidentally saw them live and didn't know anything about them, and then enjoyed the show quite a bit, and then I looked them up on the internet, and the rest is history. Let's make a Pran Funkel. Kira, are you back?
Yeah, let's call the lieutenant who isn't happy because someone stole their Snoopy drinking glass.
I can sympathize with that.
Look alive, troops. Hoist that beam. Tote that bale. Get those tents up. Good grief.
Lucy and the gang are camping out at McDonald's on 16-ounce glasses specially designed by Charles Schultz. This week, get the Lucy glass.
Shake a leg, Linus.
For just 49 cents when you buy a medium or large soft drink like Coca-Cola. Collect all 5, one each week.
Great work, team. What know-how, discipline, determination.
Lucy, McDonald's menu.
I have a lot to say about that. May I?
Yeah.
So, yeah, you were in the chat, you were saying, is that the McDonald's menu song, Bald Guy? I think it was,
Yeah.
Yes. I recognize the salt in that man's vocal cords.
Yeah.
And the lack of follicles on his head.
Yeah.
But also, simultaneously, and this ties into Moja, speaking of simultaneously, I had a cassette tape, and I might still have it, and it was one of those, like, read along with the book and turn the page things, you know?
Yeah, those are
Remember
fun.
those? So it was a Charlie Brown, some kind of decathlon Charlie Brown, you know, book with a cassette, and it had the kids doing the voices or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it was ever a TV special. It might have been, because God knows how many of those they did. But that sounded like it was from it. Like, it sounded like the music was all, like, jivey, because it was from 1973 or whatever.
The commercial was 83, so whatever they were doing.
Well, they were a little behind the time. With those peanuts. Anyway. It sounded like Peppermint Patty or something.
Okay, so who wants to talk to the Snoopy glass person?
That would be Cody.
Okay.
Well, am I bald enough?
Probably not.
You know you want it.
Mick Jagger wants to know. Am I bald enough? Chris doing this?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 8.
Wacky voicemail. It's a tad wacky.
I want to hear the McDonald's menu song guy again.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 8. Please enter your password.
Agent 8, please enter your password.
Where's that bean? Toast that bale. Get those pencils. Good grief.
Lucy and the gang are...
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
My voice sounds like the taste of Heinz chicken gravy in a jar. It's about an 8-ounce jar that you can find at Walmart.
I was drinking the sauce there. What were you saying there?
Well, we were dumping our pickles in the river and hoping it didn't hurt the environment. We just didn't want to eat those pickles. God damn it.
Those pickles, man. It's cayenne pepper, you know. That's the real trick to it, you know.
Good grief.
Lucy and the gang are camping out at McDonald's on 16-ounce glasses specially designed by Charles Schultz. This week, get the Lucy glass.
Shake a leg, Linus.
For just 49 cents when you buy a medium or large soft drink like Coca-Cola. Collect all 5, one each week.
Great work, team. What know-how, discipline, determination. Lucy's McDonald's menu.
It was Lucy. It wasn't Peppermint Patty. I'm sorry.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1.
With just a 2.7 second edit, it would say 16-ounce shake.
Sounds like the taste of Heinz chicken gravy in a jar. It's about an 8-ounce jar that you can find at Walmart.
I'm not sure what's going on now.
What were you saying there?
Well, we were dumping our pickles in the river and hoping it didn't hurt the environment. We just didn't want to eat those pickles. God damn it.
Those pickles, man. It's cayenne pepper, you know. That's the real trick to it, you know.
Good grief.
Lucy and the gang are camping out at McDonald's on 16-ounce glasses specially designed by Charles Schultz. This week, get the Lucy
They're
glass.
gonna be under arrest
For just 49
pretty soon. You can't just camp out at McDonald's.
Coca-Cola. Collect all 5, one each week.
Great work, team. What know-how, discipline, determination. Lucy's McDonald's menu.
Yeah. That's what I tell Kevin.
It wasn't Peppermint Patty. I'm sorry.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1.
That's what I tell Kevin and Norma when they piss me off. I say, hey, you ready to collect all 5?
That's a good one.
Has it been done, or did I just come up with that?
I'd never heard it. It's a good one.
I think it's a good one.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Somebody's come up with it.
14 years of marriage, you think you know someone. And then one night, it's like a different woman. Oh, I admit it was kind of exciting. A plain old Tuesday night, and suddenly, pie for dessert.
Mrs. Smith's ready to serve desserts.
An honest-to-goodness lemon meringue pie. On a Tuesday. I don't know, one day same old, the next day, va-va-va-voom.
I like to keep them guessing.
They won't be expecting it, but they're gonna love it. Mrs. Smith's Desserts. Surprise someone tonight.
Tough guy personified. All-pro defensive end, Howie Long. Hey, Howie, how do you get a smooth, clean, close shave that's not tough on your wallet?
Get personified.
Get Persona. Fine quality pivot, injector, double-edged, twin blades, and disposable razors for a comfortable shave at a comfortable price.
Get personified.
Get Persona.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
Fight. Kira?
Let's see what's next.
So many of these clips, I want to comment on every one of them. It wasn't Joe Cirola, right?
I couldn't tell. Is that like him or like a wannabe Joe Cirola?
It was one of those guys, like, it sounded like him on the NyQuil commercial, you know?
Yeah.
It was really, it was fucking with me.
Alright, let's play that again.
Howie Long, that's a real man there. He's got a head the square. It's like the box that I shipped out my diabetes testing strips out to USPS there. Real square head there. Real man.
So, we didn't say it on the show, I don't think, but that, it was Lucy. I was saying Peppermint Patty, but it was Lucy, I think.
Yeah.
If you just edit out like 1.7 seconds, it would say 16-ounce shake.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very familiar 80s announcer on that.
Let's check something out.
14 meringue pie.
Oh, God.
On a Tuesday. I don't know, one day same old, the next day,
Jesus Christ.
Va-va-va-voom.
I like to keep them guessing.
They won't be expecting it, but they're gonna love it. Mrs. Smith's Desserts. Surprise someone tonight.
Maybe?
I'm trying to picture where I know that voice from. Someone in the chat?
It sounds almost like, it sounds like Joe speaking a little bit differently.
Yeah. Is it Joe Cirola?
If I had a gun to my head, I'd say, yeah, it is.
I'll surprise someone tonight by exposing myself in public.
I exposed my tomatoes to the rooftops of New York City, where I lived until I died.
One of the great ones, Joe Cirola. Love you a lot. Grew a lot of tomatoes on his New York City penthouse rooftop. Garrett?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's racist. Joe.
Come on, Joe.
I know you're backwards, but do you have to be a racist? Like every other backwards person? We're just... You know what? We're just hearing what we want to hear on Pran Funkels. No, I'm just kidding.
That's called dorky.
Not all of them filthy Italians like tomatoes there, Joe. Come on, man.
I feel like I'm somewhere between Bob Saget on America's Funniest Home Videos and Bob Saget on HBO. Alright, I'll shut up. Muting?
It's called Dorky Dave.
Eh?
I would like to speak to Dorky Dave.
You or Chris?
Yeah, Dorky Dave there.
Okay.
Eh? Anybody there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 8.
Wacky voicemail. You don't answer, you're gonna listen to our voicemail there.
Yeah, all the way true.
You're gonna hear what I have to say, one way or the other.
Up and down, front to back.
Your call has been forwarded to an Please enter your password.
Bleh.
I bet their password was fucks a lot of pussy. Really hard and really fast. But not too fast. I bet that was the password.
That would take a lot of button presses.
That's the kind of password you can only have with a mustache. Am I right?
It's that Cannibal Corpse fan. He says his password's I come blood.
Cannibal Corpse with murder.
It's password. It's super password. Our
Fuck that
special
shit.
guests this week, Teresa Ganzel and Jamie Barr. And the star of super password, Bert Lundy.
Sit yourself down, Superwoman.
There's a sprinkler that keeps spraying over our heads with water.
Very interesting entrance you made. Everybody's talking about it. What were you?
We're in the
on that
neighbor's
entrance?
front
Oh,
yard,
I was,
and it's
Superman.
1984.
Superman, yes.
And we're having a sprinkler spray our heads with water. Kira? Chris, are you there? Chris? Okay. I'm going to assume that I'm still on the air. Kira? Chris?
I'm here. I'm here.
Was that you I heard? Now I forgot what I was talking about. Damn it.
You might have heard me.
It was something to do with super password. But I'll be damned if I can think of what it was.
It was a Dave Weiss situation there.
It was not. That's a good guess, though, in this scenario. It's something, though.
It was like in Wizards and Warriors there, where he was like, do 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 do.
It wasn't the final stage of Iron Sword. Would you like to hear some Martin Short? I'm assuming it's a yes.
Of course it is.
5,000. 5,000. Do I have 56,000? 56,000. 56. Do I have 57,000? 57. 57,000. 57.
And John Candy in the background.
Lady. 58. Do I have 59? 59,000. 59,000 going once. 59,000 going twice. Sold for $59,000. This lovely Warhol to the man with the shirt tail hanging out.
Shirt tail problems? I'll say. Let's talk. Exposed shirt tails can be a real social turnoff.
And it always seems to happen at the wrong time.
Well, not anymore. Not with new shirt glue.
Shirt glue? How does it work?
Simple. Just spread shirt glue liberally across the backside of your buttocks. Wait 30 minutes and dress normally, making sure that your shirt tail comes in contact with the shirt glue.
Does it work?
And how? How's it going?
Great. Thanks to shirt glue.
Shirt glue. You won't get tucked without it.
Oh.
That's a sketch from SCTV. That is more.
I had a friend who was actually a part of them for some reason, for some period of time.
Part of Second City?
Yeah, he was on tour with them for a while. He didn't end up doing anything, but he was telling me that he could have kind of taken the role from what's his name, Jonah Hill. He was auditioning for the same part in 40-Year-Old Virgin that Jonah Hill was going for, and he didn't get it. But he was kind of a portly gentleman, but he was on tour with them for a year at least. Yeah. And he applied for that role and didn't get it.
His credit score was probably it probably was just okay and not exceptional, you know how that goes.
Yeah, he said his mom took his identity at one point and ran up a bunch of credit cards, and he didn't get a very good credit score. But
and then
he did improv for a while.
He couldn't get an acting job.
Yeah,
that makes sense, you know, when you think about it.
No, he's a pretty talented guy. He's funny, and he learned piano in like a year. He wanted to learn how to play the piano, and he just self-taught himself. Mm-hmm. And I've seen him play. He's pretty damn good for, you know, not taking any kind of lessons or anything. He just kind of taught himself.
Well,
just one of those multi-talented guys that can kind of just do anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Can he do this? So, how about that?
You're asking if he can play the piano badly? I don't know if he could do that because he was actually good.
Well, does he think Rockford Files was cool?
He was a big Chico and the Man fan.
Wow.
He liked that Freddie Prinze Sr., not Jr. He hated the Junior, but he liked the Senior.
Yeah, that Junior, you know, he was trying to play Fred when obviously that's a Frank Welker job, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Don't try and take a man's job.
Freddie Prinze Jr. is where it's at. Or Senior, sorry.
Yeah, well, either one, you know.
It takes a real man to swallow a shotgun like he did. Freddie Prinze Jr. couldn't have done.
Well, that's It's a bit of a Gindelson situation.
Very much so.
What else we got?
Good question.
It's pretty good Pran Funkels so far.
Yeah, we don't have too many flops here on Pran Funkels.
Yeah.
It's always entertaining to some degree.
I got some numbers we could call.
Let's do that.
Let's call some. It's one of those situations where...
Too bulky, whole grain.
Nah, some of them... Yes, it's open 24 hours, and it's a business. But no, it does not have a phone number that you can call. But here's one you can. You can talk to him.
Okay.
Please leave your message for 8
apple butter. Let's turn that fingering off.
Yes. I connected there.
You know what I was doing there?
I'm hallucinating there in a cloud of s'mores. It's all chocolatey and marshmallows.
Could you tell what I was doing there? Mr. Rogers thing there?
Well, I don't know. I was kind of zoning out.
Kira?
Oh man, please don't die. You pile
Are we
of
still
garbage.
connected?
Oh man, please don't die. You pile of garbage. Oh man, please don't die. You pile of garbage.
Yeah, fuck that game. Are we still connected?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like hearing that.
I thought we were still on the call.
Oh, no.
When were... there is a... There's not been a call for a while. Oh,
Okay.
whoa. Kira, can you, Kira, are you high?
Yes. Are you?
Hang on, I'll be back.
Okay.
There's a stretch of the show where you just hit this, like, call zone where you just hit awesome calls for about 20 minutes.
Let's see how this one goes.
All right.
It's a business if you want to do soundboard or voice.
Kind of voicey today.
Thank you for calling United Healthcare. Our normal business hours are Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 1 a.m. Central Time, and Saturday and Sunday from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Okay, so obviously I called that around midnight on a weekday, so they were still open till 1 a.m., but not right now, they're not.
Apparently not.
Let's call it Officer Boring.
Leave a message after the beep.
Well, I don't feel inclined to do that when you're so rude, lady.
That was kind of abrupt.
God.
Stop being so abrupt, damn it. If you ask nicely, I'll do it.
Yeah, teach that broad some respect there.
And broads think they run the world now. Whatever.
Leave a message after the beep.
Yeah, I was told to leave a message at the beep by that broad there. Was that your wife? She sounds like a real ball breaker, you know. I sympathize, you know. I got Norma here, you know, telling me to do things here and there, things I don't want to do, but you know, you gotta do it because you know that's what kind of a real man does. But yeah, you know, I was told you were the guy to talk to for the thing we both are into. So why don't you give me a call back at 402-882-2083, and maybe we can do some business. You know, I'm told you the man, and you know, I don't know who else to go to for this. So I think you're the guy I need to talk to. So yeah, get back with me, man. Yeah, peace.
Okay. Cody disconnected, but he should be back in a bit. Got a text from him. Let's try another business.
Cody will be back.
Back from the dead, man.
Thank you for calling Human. Calls may be monitored or recorded for quality and training. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. If you are
This call may be recorded to ensure quality service.
All of our representatives are busy. Please continue to hold.
Oh my god, how bad can you rip off Bruce Hornsby?
That's just the way it is. Something never change.
Yeah, let's just change a couple notes, basically.
That's just the way it is. Things will never change.
That's a lawsuit right there.
That's just the way it is.
Is it Puff Daddy did sample this or something?
Yeah, it is.
Dun, dun, dun. Time waiting for a welfare job, 'cause they can't buy a job. Man, it's still true curries by catches your poor lady's eyes.
He says, get a job.
Get a job. That's just the way it is. Some things will never change.
Ah, but don't you believe
You
it?
believe them.
Okay. Now that we listened to the whole Bruce Hornsby song, I'm just gonna hang up. We were calling Human.
It's a good song there.
Yeah.
It's a little full grainy for me, but you know, it's a good song.
I like it, but whoever made that was like, alright, let's do this song, let's just change like 6 of the notes, and it'll sound just kind of like...
Yeah. And then Puff Daddy stealing it outright.
Yeah.
I'm sure Bruce Hornsby got his royalty check, so he doesn't care.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's do something.
Get ready to laugh, 'cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
Yesterday I got my RSV vaccination. Yeah, so now I'm only socially contagious. But whatever RSV stands for, it sounds to me like you were invited to a party, but you really don't want to go. So you only RSV instead of RSVP. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
I don't know about that one.
That's deep there.
Mm-hmm. I assume he just went to the doctor and like, this will be a good joke.
By the time the next Pran Funkels show airs, I'll figure that one out.
Yeah, really. Well, if you're just tuning
Maybe.
in. What's that?
Maybe I'll figure that one out by then.
Yeah,
that was a deep one.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, we've been possessed tonight on
Pran Funkels. The devil is here tonight. And it's kind of his call right now on what we should do. So.
Okay, I just exorcised the devil. And we will call the president's little helper. I need to start using this on people when they speak, but so few people are speaking tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, that just hung up. Okay, what? Call failed. Let's try this. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, let's call business. And I will randomly just make them sound like Satan.
Thank you for calling to order Handy Heater Turbo Heat. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
Hello, and thank you for calling Handy Heater Turbo Heat. My name is Ansley, and I'll help with your order. For quality purposes, this call may be recorded, okay?
Oh, yes, that is fine.
Okay, and who am I speaking to today?
Ileana.
Okay, and how do you spell that?
Illvyana.
Awesome. Alrighty. And in our exclusive... Hello?
Yes?
Can you hear me okay?
I can.
Okay, and in our exclusive offer, you get the one Handy Heater Turbo Heat for $29.99 with free shipping and handling, and just for
ordering today, we're going to send you ours.
Hello? What is going on? Shit.
Sorry.
It's okay. You want to talk to her?
Yeah.
Thank you for calling to order Handy Heater Turbo Heat. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
She must have really hated Cannibal Corpse.
Guess so.
Hi, and thank you for calling to order the Handy Heater Turbo Heat. My name is Monica, and I'll help with your order. And for quality purposes, this call will be recorded. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking to today?
My name is Jack.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Jack. And so, as you saw in the commercial, you can add heat to any space with the Handy Heater Turbo Heat. And in our exclusive offer, you'll get
one heater for just $69 and 99 cents with free shipping and handling.
Ordering today, we will double the offer and you'll receive a second heater for just $14.99. How many sets would you like to order today?
Probably 2. You know, I got one for my garage and one for my shed there.
Okay.
I can do that. And so, as a special offer, you get remote to each your orders today. This allows different totals for anywhere you live. Would you like to add 2 remotes to your order?
Jack, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Hello?
I don't know what all that noise was. I'm sorry. Was that like a hold music or something?
Yeah, I heard some music in the background, but that's okay. Would you be interested in...
Adding 2 remotes to your order? Yeah, really interested.
Hello?
In ordering the product. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what all that noise is. It's maybe a cross line or something. I don't know.
Would you be interested in adding 2 remotes to your order, though?
Robotsky, what was that? I didn't hear
2
that.
remotes to your heater?
Remotes? These
Yes.
are just heaters, right? Why do they need remotes?
So you can control it from anywhere in the room?
Oh, okay. I mean, are those included in the deal, or do you have to pay
Uh,
separate from?
that's a good question. It's $9.99 each. And Jack, I'm gonna need you to turn down the music because I can't hear you. I apologize, but I will get you off the phone
That's
as
not on my
quickly as
line.
possible.
I don't know what that is. I keep thinking you're putting me on hold or something. I don't know what that is.
Uh, no, we don't have. Also use an ATM card with a Visa or Mastercard logo on it.
Uh, you say what? I'm sorry. You said it was what Visa? Do you take American Express, or is it just Visa or Mastercard?
We take American Express.
Okay. Hold on one second here. Honestly, my wife was the one that wanted to order this. Is there any way you can just kind of finish the call with her? I'm sorry. She can order it for me. I'm sorry. She told me to get on the phone and order this, but there's a bunch of noise and stuff, and I don't know what's going on. So she can finish the call with you. Is that okay?
Okay, that's fine.
All right. What kind of card is easiest for you to use?
I'm open to any. We can use Visa, Mastercard, American Express, or Discover.
Visa or an American Express?
It doesn't matter. We can use either or. Which one's convenient for you?
What kind of card is easiest for you to use?
We can use the American Express. So let's go ahead. What is the card number?
American Express.
What's the card
American
number?
Express normally starts with a 3.
So I would need the entire card number in order to place the order. May I have the entire card number?
Correct. Eight 49 3 4 5 8. All right.
Oh well.
Let's call her back.
Thank you for calling to order Handy Heater Turbo Heat. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
Hello, and thank you for calling for the Handy Heater Turbo Heat. My name is Ansley, and I'm going to help with your order. For quality purposes, this call may be recorded, okay?
Hello?
Hello?
Is this quality control?
Is this what?
Yes, this is Barbara Williams.
Okay. And are you looking to purchase a handy heater today?
Yes.
Okay, and what's your first name?
Yes, this is Barbara Williams.
You said it was Robin Williams?
Yes.
Okay, Robin, so in our exclusive offer, you get one handy heater turbo heat for just $29.99 with free shipping and handling, and just for ordering.
Today we can double the offer, and you'll receive a second handy heater turbo heat. Just pay the separate $14.99 fee, okay?
Oh no. Okay, he's doing it.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Perfect. And how many buy one, get one sets are you looking to order?
Yes.
Okay, and how many are you looking to order? Do you want one heater?
Yes.
And as a special offer, you can go pay for just $9.99 each. Would you like to go ahead and add a remote as well?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know which credit card you're using today?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And is it a Visa, a Master, American, or Discover?
Yes.
Okay. And what's the credit card type?
You don't know anything about that?
Hello?
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 How did you get on this call?
How did I get on this call?
Do you know what we talking about, sir?
Are you looking to order a handy heater turbo heat?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. And do you know which credit card you're using today?
Who called this room and said something about some type of spider break the window?
Hello?
You don't know nothing about no spirals?
No, I don't.
You know anything about that?
Are you looking to order a handy heater?
Yes.
Okay, what's your credit card number?
You know, 'cause we haven't hung up, so the call must came from down there. Look, didn't someone call this room and said some type of spider and got loose, break the window? You don't know anything about that?
I don't.
I done broke this window out.
Four 882-2083.
I love how the whole prank call just broke apart and it hung up.
I didn't hear her hang up.
Yeah, it was like the whole thing was breaking and it caused it to hang up. I wonder what exactly she hears.
Are you turning this on?
Through to the
I couldn't even understand
on the other
you.
line there.
What's that?
I always wonder how much of that, what we hear actually makes it through to the other line.
I think I tested it on my phone, but it was years ago. I have to do it again.
Because it sounds good to us, but I don't know how it sounds to them.
If I remember right, it sounds like your voice is echoing or something.
Yeah, probably.
But that first girl was like freaked out about it. She would just stop and the reverb would just go. It was like perfect because she's like, she would stop, but the echo would go on for another 3 or 4 seconds. And she's just like in some kind of void or something.
I'm trying to think what other soundboards I can use right now.
I can't understand you when I turn it on. I don't know if you could understand Cody.
Turn on what?
When I turn on the devil sound effects and you guys were talking to each other.
Oh no, I can't hear anything. I hear the effect, but I can't make out anything.
Yeah, it's like witness protection.
Some dark documentary or something.
Yeah. Well,
should probably call her back with voice calls, maybe.
Okay.
Thank you for calling to order Handy Heater Turbo Heat. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
and thank you for calling the Handy Heater Turbo Heat. For quality purposes, this call will be recorded. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking to today?
My name is Jack. What?
Okay, let's call from a different number. I'll do Stephanie or something.
Yeah, okay. They must have put like a messenger notice out.
Thank you for calling to order Handy Heater Turbo Heat. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
Okay, I called from a different number.
Wow.
Maybe, they're just not getting very many calls, so they just figure it's a prank.
Maybe. They've had 3 calls all night, and all 3 of them have been prank calls. And...
Yeah.
All right, boys, shut it down. No more calls tonight.
You probably got, junior high boys calling saying, will it give me a handy? Or something.
They ain't having it.
No. This is a rough night.
A little bit.
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Watch. They'll say it happened because I was drinking. Sure, I was drinking. But I was also eating. That third double martini was starting to get to me. It's a good thing the waiter brought food. Nothing like a good wine with dinner. With a big meal, it's harmless as water. They'll probably want to give me a blood alcohol test. I don't care. But I'd sure hate to take the test if I hadn't eaten all I did. A meal like I just had really soaks up the alcohol. Like a sponge. Oh boy, I kind of overdid it tonight with all that eating and drinking. And everybody knows that you can drink all you want, as long as you eat enough. Sure, Matt. Sure.
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
I thought the
Thank
PSA...
God for that public.
What's
Thank
that?
God for that public service announcement there.
I thought it was gonna be legitimate, make sure you eat enough so you're not drunk driving, and then at the end it's no. It sounded like that was the lesson to be learned. He does have a point, because it does sober you up, but yeah, not enough. It's kind of a mixed message PSA, I think.
I just hope those PSAs really help our listeners.
And, 10 years of them, I hope so.
Our ultimate goal is to educate people and make them make the right choices in life.
Yeah. Cody says he'll be back in a few minutes.
We will eagerly await his arrival.
Yes. Let's call a person who finished in 15th place in the regional life preserver tossing contest.
Again, great creative titles for these people.
Thank you.
That's all you, I assume.
Yeah, I just randomly came up with it.
Hey, that's great.
Thanks. Okay, let's call, do you want to use a soundboard? Hector or somebody?
Let's see. Maybe Devin. I haven't used him in a while.
Yeah, okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8.
Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
Hi there, this is Devin with...
Man, I tried to match his sleepy energy, but he wasn't having it.
I know, like, that quote was like from right when he was woken up.
Yeah. Yeah, this is done. Let's give him a call back.
Yeah.
Hello?
I'm sorry, ma'am, it's just, I was sleeping, it's midnight.
Can you stop calling my phone?
Is your system backed up?
Can you stop calling my phone?
Would you like me to come out and fix the issue?
Can you stop calling my phone?
You guys called me! You guys called me for the plumbing service!
I don't think this guy is very bright.
He's a little tired.
Yeah. Call back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice...
Woohoo!
Your call has been forwarded to an...
I mean, I'm tired too. I'm just trying to, see if you guys need emergency service.
I'm just trying to help you. I'm trying to do right by you guys, and you say you have a plumbing issue, so that's my job, is to go out and see what's going on.
Oh, he said he was trying to do you. What's up with that?
Sounds like some sort of queer on the line here.
I think he lost his Snoopy cup.
Look alive, Troop. Hoist that.
49 cents when you... This week, get the Lucy glass.
Shake a leg, Linus.
For just 49 cents when you buy a medium or large soft drink like Coca-Cola. Collect all 5, one each week.
Great work, team. What know-how, discipline, determination.
I don't think there was enough knack in there.
Satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message review.
I mean, I'm tired too. I'm just trying to, see if you guys need emergency service.
I'm just trying to help you. I'm trying to do right by you guys, and you say you have a plumbing issue, so that's my job, is to go out and see what's going on.
Oh, he said he was trying to do you. What's up with that?
Sounds like some sort of queer on the line here.
I think he lost his Snoopy cup.
Look alive, Scoop. Wait back.
49 cents. This week, get the Lucy glass.
Shake a leg, Linus.
For just 49 cents when you buy a medium or large soft drink like Coca-Cola. Collect all 5, one each week.
Great work, team. What know-how, discipline, determination.
I don't think there was enough knack, knack, knack in there.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was fun. If you're a new listener, we're not saying queer in a derogatory way. We're just actually doing a character from the Wonder Years.
Yeah, it's Jack Arnold there. It's kind of in his Wonder Years, you know, kind of contemporary position there. He doesn't really understand the whole, you know, New Age, whole grain stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's kind of a simpleton.
Yeah, it's too bulky.
Yeah, not enough knack-knacks in there.
Yeah, too many knacks, actually.
Need more whoa-whoas.
Yeah, it's a little... I like more whoa-whoas than knacks, you know? It's a little more traditional.
Okay.
Man, new listeners really have a lot of catching up to do.
Like, if you sat down and listened to every minute of every show, it would probably take you more than a year just if you let it play straight out.
Hello.
Yeah.
You gotta really be in the show for a while to understand what's going on.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
I think this would sum it up better.
Well, I think I get the point. The human race is doomed, I think, is what I'm gathering from hearing that. Kira? Chris?
We had to explain that the whole quiz thing was related to the knacks.
Yeah, obviously.
You can't understand one without the other.
Pran Funkels.
Cody's reporting from a wind tunnel.
Oh, it's the Pran Funkels hyperbaric chamber of mysteries.
Cody's on a quest to see how aerodynamic he can be.
You know what? I think I can be just about aerodynamic enough to goddamn it.
To do some Pran Funkels?
I think so.
I think so too.
Just gotta join a certain meeting.
We were doing some knacks before you joined.
Were you necking?
We were knacking.
Whoa. Well, sorry, folks. there might not be any additional Casio planned tonight. Sorry to disappoint you.
Game over, man. Game over.
Kira, we need you to glorify my presence and grace it under fire with your best Brett Butler impression. And Mr. David Thomas gives his best regards via SCTV.
That's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do? It's the real pretty shit now, man. We finished. This is it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Alright. So yeah, you're not gonna hear any clips that I play. Unless it's like through my speakers, but we're not doing that.
The real condition this day and age.
It's not make-believe, it's a real condition. It's called broadism. Yeah.
Yeah, Normas, they get a line there.
Start thinking they got rights or something. Some kind of shit.
The women's rights, yeah, it was a real mistake for Western civilization there.
Civilization there.
They're thinking they was in charge of everything there, and it's been downhill ever since there, Toots.
It's like, what do you think you are there, Toots Charles or something?
You was just a broad. Yeah, you can't do what I do at the factory there.
Somebody gives you a microphone, all you can sing into it is, I want Charles in charge of me. Says it all.
Yeah, Charles in charge, kind of sexist there. The woman's like, hey, I'm right here. You're not in charge of me.
Yeah, my days and my nights, days washing the dishes there. Nights.
Hey, you can cook my dinner there. That's what you should do there.
I was gonna say, give me a blowjob there.
Oh, that's a little far beyond what I'm willing to say there.
Yeah, it's a little bit more progressive, Kevin's dad here.
Yeah, he's old school, you know.
Open to more than just regular intercourse there.
He was there before the whole change. He was a real man there. He knows what he wanted, and he demanded it.
A blowjob?
Yeah, I tell you to give me a blowjob. You give me a blowjob there. I want to hear about this new age, whole grain stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sure as hell don't want no new age whole grains in your mouth whilst you giving me a blowjob there.
Too bulky.
Yeah. Too bulky.
Sometimes I worry about my appendage there being too bulky, but Norma tells me it's nothing, you know. She tells me it's not bulky at all, and I'm like, eh.
What is it, like one of them New Mexico steaks. What the fuck is it called?
Yeah, like a whole Omaha steak there.
Oh yeah, that. Sometimes it's like that fucking gristle on them fucking steaks. But
Yeah, too much
Norma's
fat on the end there. You gotta cough.
Norma's telling me my manhood doesn't quite line up to it.
It's a little too
Happy holidays.
gelatinous.
I'm Todd Simon, one of the fifth-generation family owners of Omaha Steaks. To place an order, please press 1. This call may be monitored
Oh, that was
and
one.
recorded.
Hi, this is Executive Chef David.
Ah.
Omaha Steaks is more than just world-famous steaks. It's ocean-fresh seafood.
Are you cooking?
Steaks and pork roast are easy to prepare meal and so much more. And every single bite is guaranteed. These cooking steaks are the man's bathroom. A family feast, a celebration, or just a quick meal, Omaha Steaks has dinner covered.
Or just an oatmeal. Off to a good start. Okay.
Yes, is anyone on the telephone? I can't believe customer service these days.
Hi, welcome to Omaha Steaks. This is Otto. How can I help you?
Hon, I can barely hear you. Are you talking into a sock or something?
I'm so sorry about that. Is that any better, ma'am?
Yes, it is.
Alrighty, and welcome to Omaha Steaks.
Young man, what's wrong with your telephone line?
It's Max Headroom.
Yes, Jester, I'm trying to figure it out. Are you there, young man?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you're cutting in and out like a pair of bad scissors from a dollar store, so can you please fix the phone?
Alright, bear with me here. 1 second here.
I mean, I don't know how you expect to sell things when I can't hear you. I think maybe it's the devil's influence. Is that it? Sir? I seem to have caught you with your pants around your ankles. What's going on here? Alright, I'm going to have to place you on a brief hold while you get this figured out, alright?
go. Actually, no jumping in this game. No jumping in this game. If you want to jump, it has to be quiet.
Well, it is quiet.
No.
You want to play the little ones?
Yeah, can you play the little ones? Not so loudly, you. I need it loud. I need it to be loud.
That?
No, the microphone.
That's as loud as it goes. Your headphones just don't get very loud because they're for kids. You want to use mine?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey there, Kira.
Hello?
Yes. Hello. The Davidsons have a Pop-Tart. And that... Okay, they hung up, or you
Yeah,
did?
they did.
Okay.
Would you care to explain what that old music was?
Well, someone kept interrupting it.
Should I play it again?
Yeah, probably me. Sorry.
It was a very special recording, but no, let's not.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
It happens.
I'm sorry, we didn't mean to bore you there, sir.
No? I didn't know who was playing what, so I just interjected. Sorry.
No, it was alright.
And now for another Pran Funkels Random Clip.
It's a good time for that.
When you start something good, everyone wants a piece of it. Take light beer from Miller. Now there's lots of light beers out there saying they're less filling. Heck, that was the easy part. The hard part is brewing a light beer.
KVVU, TV5, Henderson and Las Vegas. KVVU, TV5, Henderson and Las Vegas.
I don't have time for this bullshit.
Jane tomorrow, Jane yesterday, but never ever Jane today. I said Jane tomorrow, Jane yesterday, but never ever Jane today.
the firm can play hardball, too, as its security chief, Wilford Brimley, who usually plays nice guys but is a real villain this time, threatens crews with blackmail.
Here's your Abby, one day walking to the mailbox, anticipating the arrival of her red book, or sharper image catalog. What does she find instead? She finds heartache, Mitch. The death of love and trust.
Heartbreak.
And that's certainly a new image for Wilford Brimley.
Yeah, he's not selling wholesale there.
But the firm can play...
Hold that tiger! 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 Hold that tiger!
I don't know if I have enough cocaine to hold that tiger, ma'am.
Rub-a-dub, baby.
It's on the net and the shit.
Rub-a-dub, baby.
It's on the net and the shit.
Rub-a-dub, baby.
It's on the net and the shit.
Rub-a-dub, baby.
It's on the net and the shit.
I feel like I just went to church.
We have a lot of trouble, and it seems like here lately we just can't really get a call to work properly. Either something's wrong with me, something's wrong with the phone, something's wrong with the person we call. Something always happens, and it ruins a lot of good, clean fun for you, the public.
Here's Alan Thicke.
Said my mind was what you wanted. Said turn you on. Things going on in my head. You see the great big humps, the way they bought it. But what you saw in me was something unique, sensitive intellect. But now
Random Clip.
It's not just screwing, Mitch. It's the kind of intimate acts, oral and whatnot. It's the kind of thing a young wife would really have a hard time forgetting, and impossible to forget. I'm surprised that clip never made it to the show. Impossible to forgive, or very hard to forgive, impossible to forget. Intimate acts, oral and whatnot.
So, for the sake of continuing the show, as I'm commonly saying on this show, was it obvious what was going on in that clip?
Probably not.
Chris?
Which clip?
The hold music from before.
No, I understand I interrupted it, but I didn't know what it was.
Oh, okay. Are you
Sorry.
sure?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it on purpose.
No, we're not drawing attention to that. We're just talking about...
No, I was curious.
Not trying to be a problem.
No.
Jesus, guys, lay off.
No.
I'm still new here.
Kira, do you know where I'm going here?
Maybe you're going to describe a little bit?
I was just curious if he
Oh.
was just being a dick or just playing clip.
I'm just doing what I'm doing, man. I'm not trying to step on your parade or anything. I'm just doing what I'm doing.
No, I know that. Alright, I'm sorry.
Let's make a prank.
No, I'm sorry.
Well, Pran Funkels, here for the comments, says that he doesn't know why we're apologizing, because nobody gives a shit, so.
Oh, apparently we got problems.
Nah, I don't think we do.
No, let's
beef it out. Let's just hug it out, bro.
Now let's make another call and see if someone sits on hold and listens to that.
Now I gotta wait a week to get this talk.
I think it's more rock.
Thank you for calling. For more information about Guaranteed Acceptance Whole Life Insurance, if you are calling for a life insurance quote or if you would like additional information, please press 1.
And there it is again. They say they're going to talk to you, and then they don't.
Yeah.
Calling. My name is Randy. I see you're calling about the Guaranteed Issues life insurance plan. If your call is recorded for quality assurance and training purposes, is that okay with you?
Yes, that's fine, ma'am.
And what is your first name, please?
My name is Phyllis. Yes, ma'am.
Your last name?
That was rather strange. What happened there?
It sounds like there's someone else on the line. Have two people on? No, it's only me here. To tell you the truth, it sounds like the devil's on your line, ma'am.
Pardon?
I think you should end the call and call back.
Well, I don't want to do that.
Thank you.
I think it's something with your line. I think it's, the devil's influence.
There's two people on the line. I hear two people.
You
don't have somebody else on your line, then we need to hang up.
No, two people, you and me.
So you call back.
Okay.
She disappeared like a fairy into the abyss.
That's what it sounded like.
She's probably more like, well, a large fairy.
That's Maxine Headroom. Remember her?
Yeah, she was still doing her thing.
Alright, one of you guys talk to her. Or soundboard.
Chris, are you still there, Chris?
Thank you for calling. For more information about Guaranteed Acceptance Whole Life Insurance.
I was just fucking with you, Chris. Guaranteed life insurance.
Okay. Different number for Grandpa to call from.
I'm tired of this make-believe life insurance.
Thank you for calling. For more information about Guaranteed Acceptance Whole Life Insurance.
Weird.
Butter pecan.
Alright, let's just not call them. Instead.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. I'll be right back, so just dial something, Cody.
Okay. I'm gonna dial something. You're gonna be very quiet about it.
This call is being recorded for quality assurance. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 80.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You there, Chris?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Did you get the point?
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Yeah, we're just fucking around. It's not. There's no drama.
What's going on?
Let's call this laundry place.
Hello? You sound very quiet. Can you speak a little louder?
Yeah, what's regarding?
It's about laundry.
About what now?
Yeah, I have some laundry.
Yeah, the laundry job of Monday through Saturday, 9 to 5.
Yeah, can you clean the laundry?
I said, yeah, we do a job of only Monday through Saturday, Sundays closed.
Yeah, but this is a real special case here, though. I need your help.
I'm sorry, we don't have anybody, so we can't do that.
Yeah, but when can you help me though?
I said, yeah, we do a job of.
No, you didn't say anything because your phone is so terrible that I can't hear anything you're saying.
I mean, the job of is not anymore. We are closing.
How much money do I have to give you to get a better phone so I can tell you what I need you to do?
I'm sorry. Please, call me Monday. Thank you.
Thank you for...
Oh, this body's gonna smell a lot worse come Monday.
His flip phone there didn't really convey the message I really wanted to give him.
It sounded like, obviously, he assumed that you were contacting him to get rid of a body or something.
Yeah, I was trying to... Yeah, I got a big job for him to do. Bloody mattresses and whatnot.
No, it's gonna have to wait till Monday.
Yep, I have to sit on this stuff until then.
It'll be fine then. Just not today.
No. He'll answer the phone to tell you he cannot help you until several days in the future.
I mean, yeah, who's up watching Family Feud episodes on YouTube, but
I think he's watching the commish personally, but
I disagree. That man has never heard of the commish.
Michael Chiklis in his late 20s. Already with the balding pattern of a 50-year-old man. How can he not have known about Michael Chiklis?
Think about that a lot. Like, you know, we've talked about that on the show and why I hate that show. Part of it is just his bald head.
Yeah,
but
I'm I'm at that age where I'm starting to thin out a bit, and I'm trying to fight it, but it's kind of a losing battle.
Well, it's a common thing, but just as a kid, when I saw that, I just was like, it just, I don't know, it bothered me that this guy was, because, you know, that kind of was the thing at the time. And now I can appreciate it, I guess. But back then, it was like, you know, if you had glasses, you were a fucking nerd. And if you're bald, you're a fucking nerd, you know?
Yeah, you know, I've always had good vision, but, 28, I still had, really good hair. But now that I'm older, it's I still got good vision, but yeah, the hair is suffering a bit, but I'm trying to fight it.
Well, your vision says that you're not a nerd.
Yeah.
Your hair, well, that's up for debate.
Yeah, that's not really under my control. It's just, it is what it is.
Well, that's the wrong attitude to have. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, something that you can't control, definitely stress out about that.
No, it's, there's a few things you can do to try and stop it, but it doesn't seem to help too much.
Well, we could probably call some numbers. Let's see.
I mean, I still got a good head of hair for, most people my age, but, like, I can already tell, like, it's going to get to that point eventually.
Yeah.
So it just sucks, because it's like, oh, shit, well, I guess I'm one of the unlucky ones that has to deal with that at some point.
Not to sound like Kevin's dad, but it's called being a man.
Yeah.
Gonna lose that goddamn head at some point.
I mean, I never had like Fabio on Iron Sword type of hair. I never had hair that good, but it's like I've always had hair, and it's like all of a sudden it's like not as thick as it used to be. It's like, oh shit, what's going on?
Yeah. Well, I think if you ask most women, I think they don't give a shit. So.
Well, that sounds like cope, but.
Sounds like what?
Cope.
Coke?
Like, yeah, most cope. Most women don't care. Who cares? I think they care. But I'm already married, so.
Hey, it's like that Coca-Cola Classic. It's got that Bill Cosby on it there.
Like the new Coke, it's not as good as the old Coke, but Bill Cosby says it's good, so why not give it a chance?
Hundreds, thousands. Oh, you've heard the Pepsi Challenge guys say that of the thousands they've tested, more prefer the taste of Pepsi over Coke. But
I hope I didn't wake anybody up. God damn it. There's not a stage 3 internet connection here, so.
I bet, like, some of our listeners, like, fall asleep listening to us, and then, like, you do that, and it wakes them up.
Some?
Well, the people who don't normally stay up super late who are listening to this.
I'm gonna see your some, and I'll raise you most. And hey, I'm proud of that. I'm happy with that.
Okay, fair enough.
I lean into what I am and what I do. You know what I mean?
Who was that? I only heard part of it. Who was that guy who said he wasn't 24 hours or something?
Chris. It was like he answered and acknowledged that yes, it's 24 hours, but he's not actually doing anything.
Yeah, I was trying to insinuate that I had a real big job for him to do, and he just said, call back on Monday.
Oh yeah, it was a laundromat, and there was some things that needed to be cleaned up. I think he was picking up on what Chris was laying down.
Some evidence there of dealings that may have not have gone right in the right circumstance.
He was not quite ready to clean that evidence up. So let's call him back.
Okay.
Do you see his number there?
Let me look. Yeah, let's call him.
Please leave your message.
You cocksucking motherfucker!
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To send a fax, press 6. To cancel this message, press star. To send this message now, press pound or hang up. To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To send a fax, press 6. To cancel this message,
very
press
quietly.
star. To send this message now,
Now
press pound
let's do
or
something
hang up.
else. Karen, you're
To
still
replay your
there.
message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2.
Cocksucking motherfucker!
That's good.
Cocksucking motherfucker!
It's The Exorcist.
Can we hear that again? I'll mute.
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
Cocksucking motherfucker!
It's The Exorcist.
So that was me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded
That
like
sounded
me.
pretty cool. That could have been the intro to a death metal song.
Totally.
To replay your message, press 1.
This
To continue.
episode of Pran Funkels has been demon possessed by Klein and Friends, and also Satan.
That's the cherry on top of the 666 show right there.
That message.
Yes.
Hey, we're not fucking around tonight.
No.
This episode is demon possessed by our Lord and Savior. Nah, just kidding.
I've listened to albums that start that way.
Oh, this is the beginning of the Pran Funkels album.
Death metal album.
The no longer currently living album. Let's make some Pran Funkels.
Let's call the smelly market trader. For Bertha.
I'm in Burlington Gold Factory.
Please leave your message for
Nelson.
Nelson.
It sounds like a real
I'm on my cell phone.
I need to call him tonight. It's a rotary phone.
It's a Magic Jack.
Please leave your message for
The Magic Jack customer you have just Bronsoned into. Melanie left a milk tablet on your front porch. If you want to go ahead and collect it into your Tupperware, hun. Thanks.
Don't get Chrissy Hind wrong if she falls in the mode of fashion.
Beef is a good protein source.
Follow-up emails LTS and 842 help. Follow-up emails LTS and 842 help. Follow-up emails
842 help.
to replay your message.
Melanie left a milk tablet on your front porch. If you want to go ahead and collect it into your Tupperware, hun. Thanks.
Don't get Chrissy Hind wrong if she falls in the mode of fashion.
Beef is a good protein source.
Follow-up emails LTS and 842 help. Follow-up emails LTS and 842 help. Follow-up emails
842 help.
Now listen here.
To replay your message, press 1.
You remember Kira? Are you there?
Uh-huh.
Remember when we woke Richard up with the soggies?
Yeah, that was classic.
I think he referenced it on another episode after that. Or he said, now listen here, you soggies.
Now hear this, you soggies. Cap'n Crunch is a crunchy sweet part of a good breakfast.
Yeah, Richard and I had a competition to see who could be the last person to pass out. So it could be heard on a handful of Pran Funkels episodes.
Yeah, you like take the computer or the phone right next to it.
And also try to humiliate each other. He was... I don't know if we talked about this, but on an early Pran Funkels episode where he was at my house, I like passed out and he was still, you know, very much awake at my house. And he just put the microphone by my mouth while I was snoring.
On the show?
Yeah, and I'm not sure if he said something on the air about it, or if he, like, typed it in the chat, but there's an episode, it's, you know, it's in the folklore of this show, where I passed out in the early days of the show.
I remember that, the snoring episodes.
But then there was an episode in more recent years where I was at Richard's house broadcasting from the garage, and he passed out, that motherfucker, and we heard him snoring on the show. So
I gotta say, I got a really nice message from BB this week on the Discord. Said I was doing a good job on the show, and I appreciated that. So we should thank the patrons, because we totally forgot to do that last week.
Yes, and I agree with BB. You're doing a great job.
No, I just really appreciated. I just really appreciated that message, because he didn't have to send that, and he did. So that meant a lot to me.
Yeah, BB's one of our favorite listeners. And
what did you mean
appreciate
by a BB cream pie? Is that bareback cream pie? What did
BB created that cream pie, and we should thank him for that.
We should thank the patrons.
Thanks a lot, fella.
Yeah, it's there's a handful of fellas that are. I'm sure there used to be some emails also, but yeah, it's great that people are donating to the stream.
Yes, we should thank the patrons on Patreon.
Thanks a lot, fella.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I had a song queued up. Some things got discombobulated. I also had, yep, pretty much. I think Dan started trotting around. Okay. Well, I'd like to thank our patrons on Patreon. I can't hear anything. Oh, there it is. Angry Music Man.
Thank you so much.
Blue what? 1, 2, 3.
God bless you, baby.
Colin.
You and I are gonna go have breakfast at Denny's.
Redacted.
God bless you.
Jimmy.
Thank you so much.
Donathan Wongathan.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Love you. God bless you, baby.
KBBBBBBB7.
Thank you for your service.
And last but not least, before the song fades off into the east, Cressington J. Wimberly.
Fucking asshole.
V.
Oh, thank you guys. Appreciate you.
Well, we're just having an off night.
Are we?
I think so. I think we're possessed tonight.
Pran Funkels. We're trying to get somebody to exercise. We're going on.
I got some fried egg on your nutsack, honey.
Let's call
Eh?
a product line. Who wants to do this?
Who wants Trident?
Thank you for calling HDIS. This call will be recorded for quality and training purposes.
I didn't see you.
Thank you for calling
You're hidden.
HDIS. This call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. Thank you for calling HDIS. Please continue to hold and
Someone will be with you in just a moment.
Thank you for calling HDIS. Please
Continue to hold and someone will be with you in just a moment. Thank you for calling HDIS. Please continue to hold and someone will be with you in just a moment.
Thank you for calling HDIS. Please continue to hold and someone will be
George,
with you
calm
in
down.
just a moment.
No one could maintain the public order. No one could maintain. No one could maintain the public order.
Calling HDIS.
Please continue to hold and someone will be with you in just a moment.
No one can click in the timeline
and have it start at that point. It just kept starting over from the beginning. Until now.
Thank you for calling HDIS.
No one
Please
could
continue to
maintain the
hold and someone will be with you in just a moment.
Alright. What's this, an episode of Grace Under Fire? Starring Dave Thomas, SCTV alum.
Let's call the overworked librarian.
We call the bona fide gentleman yet?
You want to talk to him this time?
Well, if he answers.
Okay.
Well, but yes, let's call that other number first.
Okay.
How's it? This is Rusty. Leave your name and number. But the best way to get in contact with me is to text me. Aloha.
Well, the Baconettes want to get in touch with them.
Quick order. The evil dictator, Bungler, controlled not only the police, but also the underground world. Drugs, murder, the Ninja Warriors.
How's it? This is Rusty. Leave your name and number. But the best way to get in contact with me is to text me. Aloha.
Bimbleton. You left your most trustworthy device on his countertop this afternoon. What do you have to say for yourself, Bimbleton?
There's always a guy in there. Cost me a fortune in closet doors.
Forever hold your peace. Are you speaking? This is kind of a bacon and peppermint debate. Who's gonna win?
Stop dumping on me, Dad.
I've been up since 6 and I have a very tough day ahead.
I wish I could change places with you.
Well, I wish I could too.
Inside Marshall Seymour.
There's a Kevin's dad just waiting to bust out real hard.
He's always calling me. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? It's so nice to hear your voice.
There ain't nothing like it. Nowhere. There ain't nothing like it. Nowhere. There ain't nothing like it. Nowhere. There ain't nothing like it.
To replay your message, press 1.
Bimbleton. This might be a good message. You left your most trustworthy device on his countertop this afternoon. What do you have to say for yourself, Bimbleton?
There's always a guy in there. Cost me a fortune in closet doors.
Forever hold your peace. Are you speaking? This is kind of a bacon and peppermint debate. Who's gonna win?
Stop dumping on me, Dad.
I've been up since 6 and I have a very tough day ahead.
I wish I could change places with you.
Well, I wish I could too.
Inside Marshall Seymour.
There's a Kevin's dad just waiting to bust out real hard.
He's always calling me. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? It's so nice to hear your voice.
There ain't nothing like it. Nowhere. There ain't nothing like it. Nowhere. There ain't nothing like it. Nowhere.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue
Well, that was
recording.
a 4-act play for you there on Pran Funkels. an audio 4-act play.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing like it, gotta admit. Trying to call the Bonafide.
Yeah.
So we couldn't get the Bertha landlord to answer.
No, phone was off or something.
Did you try to call the Bertha Gum and Go?
No, I did not.
Or play that clip?
I don't have it. Oh, I could get it from,
That's alright. It could be for future episodes, right?
Yeah, I don't even see it right now.
Buttered leprechauns with cinnamon on them, you know?
No, I was not familiar with that.
Well, let me tell you. It's, too bulky.
Okay.
They're... Oh, by the way. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
On recent episodes, the honeymooners have been brought up. I was gonna play some honeymooners Christmas special footage from, I think, 1978, because I think in the late 70s they did a lot of special, like, new episodes of it in color, which is weird to watch on YouTube, but anyway. Trixie on the honeymooners recently passed away, Joyce Randolph, so R.I.P. Love you a lot. Noighton's wife, I believe.
And kind of interesting too is the clips I was just playing from Last Action Hero. That was actually Art Carney's last movie role before he died.
That's a fun fact too. Yeah. What was he best known for, that kind of stuff?
Art Carney? No, he was the Honeymooners, but I know Last Action Hero was the last thing he ever did, like on film, I think, before he died. And it was actually Tina Turner's last movie role before she died too.
But didn't she do the GoldenEye thing?
I thought I remember it saying that Last Action Hero was her last appearance on before she died.
Well, she didn't appear in GoldenEye, I guess.
I don't think so.
Alright, Kira?
I gotta wrap it up unless you want to take over, Cody.
I think we're gonna end this.
Okie doke. Well, love you a lot. Like to fancy you.
Has it been fun?
Yes.
Chris?
Yeah, always fun.
Sorry, we were fucking with you there for a while.
No, it's fine. I just didn't know if I was interrupting too much or whatever. But
nah. It's been a lengthy episode. It's been fun. Exercised. Damn it. Somebody was supposed to Google something and exorcise our demons tonight.
Oh, I did that already. He said he exorcised the demons.
Oh, well, teacher lady didn't take that Jim Carrey that seriously. That Kira?
Alright, we'll see you next week.
Alright. It's been fun, Kira. Love you a lot. Love you, Chris. Thanks for doing all this. We're having fun. Good night.
Thanks for having me again.
Love you a lot.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah! Can you feel that, buddy? Huh? 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 I have exorcised the demons. This house is clear. Losers? Get him out of here! Losers!
Let's go, Ace.
Losers. Let me be heard.
Come on, Ace. Back to the zoo.